Hello, everybody. Getting ready for the live stream. Hope everybody's having a good day. That's interesting. Guess I never noticed that before. What happened? All right. Well, that wasn't working. All right, let's get to farming. So this is a continuation from last week's episode, where we were getting started redoing the family farm. We still have a lot of silage to pick up yet. So, but it's kind of dark. I think we're gonna go fast forward to the next day and then get back at it. We're doing pretty good. We're somewhat profitable. We still have a $400,000 loan, which isn't optimal. Ooh, don't want to miss that. Pick that up real quick. Okay. Let's see here. We will sleep and start a new day. All right. Got lots to do today. We need to turn our farm into what we want. Not sure if our field over there that we bought last time is ready to harvest or not. Let's see. Grove. It says it's growing, so. All right. We will finish picking up all our grass here. Got a lot left to pick up. And we're off. I think we're going to have to get a bigger wagon, because this one fills up pretty quickly. I did add in some new mods so that we can do some things a little more realistically here. Got a little mower for to go around the house in a bagger so that we can bag up the grass so it doesn't look like complete crap. And I added some other mowers and stuff so that we can have some decent stuff. All right. That. Let's see how our productions are going here. So we have 108,000 liters, 113 liters of grass that's being put into silage. We're not doing too bad. We just need to get the farm going. See if we can add some new things to the farm this week. Maybe some better productions, and I know we've got the wheat harvest that we can do next year. We got that planted. Need to work on getting all that brush out of here, but it's going to be an expensive ordeal because anything I found to remove the brush is super expensive, and right now the brush just isn't that important to me at this point. Oh, looks like we got some kind of bot in the chat. Cheap viewers. It's got to be some kind of scam, I would think. And even if it isn't, it could be cheating. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we definitely need a bigger wagon here. Might have to look on the market here and see if we can find a better wagon. We do have the big tractor that we can use if we don't have enough horsepower for this tractor to do that. We got that one for like a really good price. Not usually a big fan of those types of tractors, but all right. What do we have for sale on the used? Yeah, nothing super good. All right, let's see. What do we got for forage wagons? That's the one we have, and it's only got a 16,000 liter capacity. That one's got a 25,000 liter. How much is ours worth here? 22,000. Yeah, let's sell this one. Keep it on button. Then we will buy this one. Change the color to something a little more my style. There we go. Some good old... Oh, I hit the wrong button. We'll do it again. All right, let's buy that one. Okay. All right, let's go pick up our new wagon. That one should help us a little bit. Get things done in a little bit faster of a manner. Oh, there's something else I want to look at too. Did get some new tractors as well. Still 45,000. And then so 52.5 for the highest horsepower. That one's the same. Almost think I need this one, so 65,000. Yeah, I could probably So we really don't need that huge tractor. Kind of thinking maybe we sell that one. That one is worth like 220 some thousand. Probably sell that one for the price we paid for that one. Get that other tractor. I just got to look at our planner and see how much horsepower we need for that. I want to say it's around 200. So we need to keep an eye on that while we're picking up this new wagon. All right, let's see. So 108,000. I think if we repair it, we could probably get a little more. Let's see here. We're going to drive this over to the shop and see. Oh, that's what I don't like about this one. Oh, it's so... Turning is like so hard to do. Either wants to go all at once or not at all. So I don't... Oh God. I'm a really terrible driver in this game, just so everybody knows. Like, you're gonna see a lot of that. I'm going to repair this and see how much we can get out of it. I really don't think we need this tractor. Not for what it is. Alright, let's go. Alright. Repair. Now what would it sell for? $122,410. Okay, so if we were to do that, the tractor that I would want to replace it with, that one's at 80,000. No, that for 20 some dollar, $15,000. It doesn't hardly seem worth it. What is the max horsepower? 203 for 75,000. And that's without. Like, I'd want the 3-point hitch in the front. There's 79,000, so almost 80,000 for only 203 horsepower. And this one can go to 261 for 80,000. Which I think that would be our 3-point. Wheel setup, wide tires. Definitely think we'd want to buy it with the GPS as well. Well, maybe not for now. I don't think we'd really need it. That'd be 81.2. I really think that would be a better option for us. Let's leave a little money in the bank. I think that's what we're going to do. All right, let's sell that guy. And we are going to buy that one. And we definitely want the front hydraulics. Just in case we need to put a weight or something on it. Okay. There is our new tractor. And we still have money left in the bank. And we'll go ahead and get these back to the farm. So we definitely need to buy a harvester as well at some point, but I'm hoping we can make enough off of the silage to make up the difference of what we have in the bank right now and what our harvester is going to cost us. I think we will use the new tractor to finish getting this grass up here. And I forgot that we need to windrow side over there. So we will go ahead and do that with this tractor. I should be able to hire somebody to windrow that, essentially. That will give us a little more silage to lower. Oh, I do have access to this land. Stop it. Nope. Won't let me hire a guy. So we'll windrow this quick, since I forgot to on the last stream. A little more grass we'll have for silage. I don't think I'll cut this going forward. We'll probably just leave this long grass, because it's so hard since I don't own the field next door. It doesn't let me get all the way as close as I'd like, and if you're going to have some of it look like that, might as well have all of it look like that. That's what I'm thinking. And we're just going to see how much money we can make on this farm until Farming Simulator 25 comes out. See how much the old family farm can make. We should buy a mower to mow our yard around our house. Hoping eventually we can upgrade to a bigger house. But right now, equipment in the farm is more important than where we lay our head at night. I need to move some of this equipment away from the field a little bit too, so we have room to turn around and stuff down here. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the stream. Just kind of laid back and relax and do some farming. If anybody's got any suggestions or anything, I'd be glad to hear them. I think we might get a different mower too. Not a huge fan of that mower. Let's see. That mower worth 13,000. Mowers. $15,000 for that one. No, I kind of like that one. Oh, we definitely want some lights. Want it to molt. No. I like those wheels. Those wheels look a little cooler. All right. Let's buy that one. And then we will sell our current mower. Because that one has a bigger path on it, so it won't take us as long to mow. And then we'll go over to the shop, pick up our new tractor and mower. Get that back home. I think we'll be much happier with this setup. Be much easier to get some things done, I think. Then we can set our other tractor to mow with a worker if we want to. And it's time while we harvest and stuff over in our other field. We probably need to get some kind of production going for our wheat. I don't know what else we would use our wheat for other than just to sell it. And wheat's not a very good selling crop by any means. Oh, that was fun. All right. Now let's see what we can do here. There we go. We got a better working speed. I still love our old little tractor back there, but we definitely needed something a little to gain some more easier productions here. Always got to be trying to improve things. Make life easier. Okay. Yeah, this thing definitely holds a lot more grass for us to be able to get this done a little faster here. It's only 10 a.m. and we don't have a whole lot to do on the farm at this point. We get all this harvested and it'll be pretty much done till spring. That's all right. The wintertime we can spend a little money once we know how much money we have. Got the coffee going. All right. Overload that. See how we're doing on our... We have a decent environmental score. Still storing. We got 136,000 liters. 41. Hopefully, we end up with a good amount of silage to sell here. I think I figured it up in the last stream. We should end up with about 250,000 liters by the time it's all said and done with. On the lower wagon, lower pickup. Okay. If I remember right, 250,000 liters. 250,000 liters should get us a decent sell price. Let's see. I need to look at silage. And then let's look at price fluctuations. So February we can get it at 189 per thousand. So if we have 250,000 liters at the end, times 189, and we could make about $47,000 off of this silage in February. Which isn't bad. That will definitely help. I don't know that it's going to get us where we want to be as far as buying a harvester for the wheat, though. But the wheat won't be ready until June, and I'm thinking we should get another silage harvest before then. So if we get another 47,000, that should get us to the harvester. But I was kind of thinking of something for us to produce throughout the winter that might earn us a little cash too. Like maybe get some chickens or something of that nature. Kind of earn us some income throughout the winter, because during the winter months we're not going to earn anything. So we need to have something going on here. For winter time. Definitely don't want to be losing money. And who knows, we might even get a harvester that comes for sale through those months in the used market. That won't cost us near as much, though. We can hope for that. But we don't want to build everything on hope either, so I'll make sure we have enough money for a harvester, because otherwise we're going to be kind of screwed when it comes to when the wheat gets ready. We could always lease one too, so there is that option. Maybe lease one this year if we don't get a good one for sale, or we don't have enough money just to get the harvest in. I definitely want us to have some sort of production, own production for the wheat, so we're not just selling the wheat. That's going to cost us a little money to build that in the wintertime too, so we are definitely going to have to spend some money this winter in order to make some money. So we have to think about that as well. I'd rather us make more money off of producing our own goods than just selling the wheat. Oh, yeah, we're doing pretty good here. And who knows, we might actually end up with more than 250,000 liters by the looks of it too. So had a good haul on the grass and the silage. That'll make us a decent amount of money. But we need a wagon to haul the grass or the silage. We can sell it straight from our selling point, but we get docked, I think, a certain amount doing it that way. Selling it straight from here, because they charge like a hauling fee. So if we don't want to lose some money, we're going to need some trailers. So we do kind of got to think about those things as well. I got a little crazy with the windrower here. Okay. Let's see here. All right. We need to decide on what we want to do 4 productions while we're sitting here thinking. Not real sure what we want to do here. Is there anybody in the chat that has any ideas? Whether we want to maybe do some eggs, get some chickens, which we would then have to buy feed for because we don't have any wheat stored at the moment. So we'd have to buy some wheat or something to feed the chickens. Since we're not producing our own at the moment. So I don't know if I want to go chickens quite yet until we get wheat harvested. What else could we do? It would make us some money over the winter time and not cost us anything. I mean, everything costs something, but we need something that we can produce on our own that we can sell. Not quite sure what that would be yet. Let's see, what do we have for productions that we can do? Production. Factories. We got greenhouses. Could do a little greenhouse. We could do grapes. Large greenhouse. Multi-crop greenhouse. Oh. What's a multi-crop greenhouse? Oh, I don't know. Could do some grapes, but I don't know what that's really going to help us any. Let's go to factories here. Carpentry. That's going to take some wood, and we don't have any wood that we can chop down quite yet. Sugar mill, we don't have any of that. Those things are super expensive too. Let's see. We do have these. This one would take our wheat, turn it into bread and cakes and cheese and stuff like that. We have a farm shop. That would sell our products. So we could sell, if we did a greenhouse like with some strawberries and stuff like that, it would sell our stuff for us. Get the payment hourly when the crops are sold, or products are sold. That's our fermenting silo. Got a juice factory. And then a vegetable juice factory. I don't know. This would be something we probably want eventually. That'll sell all of our stuff without like a penalty. It would only sell a little bit at a time as people bought stuff, though. But it looks like it would sell bread, pretty much everything. Strawberries, eggs. We could put all our eggs in there if we had chickens. I think this is probably going to be a production we're going to want here. This will at least do bread and stuff. When we get our wheat, we just have to get our wheat going. So I just don't know what to do here. Guess we could put some bees out, get some honey going. That one wouldn't be too bad of a thing to probably do. We get wheat going and honey. And I know we can make cereal in one of those productions. And it needs honey, oats. So we may have to maybe think about how we're going to do our farm here. If we end up doing like, we're going to need some oats if we want to do cereal. We're going to need a little field to put oats in, which would sacrifice some of our silage field here, our grass field. But I think if let's see how much silage we get off of this, and then we can kind of determine how much money we're willing to lose to from the silage to something else if we wanted to plant something else. I think that's probably the better way to go. Let's see, how much have we put in here? No. So right now we're sitting on what, 300, almost 350,000 liters, really. So 250, we got about 66,000. $66,000 sitting in that silo. And we're going to keep getting that 66,000 off of this, but we want to kind of have something to do for wintertime production. So something that's going to keep making us some money throughout the wintertime. Not real sure here. Not real sure what direction we really want to go. Oh, decisions. I think if we decide to do bees, we could make a decent little chunk of change off bees, and bees, I think, will produce all year. Maybe not. I've never done seasons in a game. This is my first time doing actual seasons, so they may not produce throughout the wintertime, which then that would kind of, because I would think, in real life, bees don't really do anything in the wintertime. I think they hibernate. So that may or may not get us what we want. Well, that ended perfectly. Huh. I'm just not real sure, guys. Seems like it'd be a really good idea, but at the same time, I want things that are going to produce stuff in the wintertime. Oh. Decisions. Just want to make sure we're making the right decisions. Gotta make the right decisions. Just don't know. The greenhouses, on the other hand, pretty much when you put a greenhouse up, you can grow things in it pretty much all the time. So that might be an option. That could potentially make us a little bit of cash throughout the wintertime. I think I could put those up by the house. And then we just have to supply them with water and I think fertilizer, some sort of fertilizer, manure or something. Huh. I think that might be the route to go. Then we can put some bees and stuff in maybe in the spring. Start getting some honey. Put some chickens in when we start getting some wheat. And then we might start getting somewhere. We do have to start working on paying our bank loan back too. So we're not getting charged interest. I just don't know. We have $400,000 loan. If we hadn't have bought that wheat field, we'd be a lot less loan, but I figured we needed a field to do some crops. We couldn't just rely on just silage to make us money forever. I mean, we could have, I guess, but where's the fun in that? No farmer relies on just one thing to make him money. You got to rely on different things. So I am thinking we'll try our hand at greenhouses for the winter. I think that's going to be our safest bet. And then we can build a little farm stand down here on the edge of the property, right at the driveway there. I don't think I want to put it over here, because I don't want to use up all of our area for equipment and farm buildings and stuff. Because we're going to want to put chickens and stuff in, and I don't want those near the house. That would stink. Chickens are smelly. So I think we will put it right at the beginning of our driveway. Or maybe even up by the house. Be easier to watch it, but then people have to come all the way up our driveway. No, nobody wants that. So I think we will do that. Greenhouse and a little farm shop for the winter. But that's going to require buying some more equipment and stuff too. So everything's a gamble when it comes to farming. But I think that's the direction we're going to go. We'll just see how lucrative having the greenhouses and stuff can be. And we could put our production plant right by our farm shop. So that way when we do start producing cereal and breads and stuff like that, it'll be easier to get it to the farm shop. And people can just buy our goods directly from us. Like a little farmer's market. That's going to be kind of neat. Kind of a new approach. Instead of hauling all of our stuff to other production places, we use it all ourselves to make our own products. I like that idea. More money in our pocket. Oh. I think we might end up with like 400,000 liters. Oh yeah, we're over 400,000. Probably 450,000. That's awesome. Okay. We need a wagon to haul that off because I don't want to take the penalty for selling that straight from here. I want to haul it myself and keep that money. So we need to keep an eye out between now and February for a used wagon. At the very least. And a few other pieces of equipment. Hey, baby. What you doing? Huh? Oh. All right. Almost got all our grass picked up. Don't know if we'll make it all on this load or if we're going to have to do one more small load. Hoping we can get it all with this. I'll have to make one more little pass, but don't know. It's not looking that way. Looks like we might have to do one more small pass. Yep. All right. One more pass, and then we'll have all of our silage picked up, and then we can work on what we want to do for wintertime productions. I think I'm going to square up our little grass field here too and get things a little bit different going over here as well. Get things looking a little better. We've got the time. It's September, so we've got a little ways to go before we can sell anything. So we might as well get that going. All these bushes and stuff got to go. And if I get the plow out and kind of create a better field here. Oh God, too fast. All right, last load of grass. We're gonna have to have some kind of wagon anyways, because when we do harvest, we're gonna need a wagon to get the grain out of the combine. So a wagon is something we have to have for a couple different things. All right, our grass is all picked up. Let's see what our final result is for mowing all of this. And figure out where our plow is, so we can start plowing. Start plowing up some of this area here. Get our farm looking a little more tidy here. How that wagon really like pops off of this thing. There's our plow. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I think I kind of want to start. Well, I like how that one is. What if we start right here ish? Okay. And let's drop our plow, allow create fields. just go right down this way. I guess I haven't looked. Let's look at... Ah, it doesn't even give us field ratings for that because it's not technically a field. Okay. So let's turn it into a field. And then we'll replant the grass. And then we'll have a field of grass. Or, well, I might have just screwed up there. We need a field for oats and stuff. Let's do this. Okay, let's figure out how much silage we actually have. 371, 285 plus 112. 483,285. So 483, 9285 times 189 equals $91,000 that we have sitting in silage. So I think we can afford to lose some field here. Now I just got to decide how I want to do this. Well, let's go to construction. Go to production, and we're going to go greenhouses. Let's see what we can do for greenhouses up here and how they sit. So that's a large greenhouse. 10,000. And what does it really need? Just water. Okay. So that one just needs water. What does that one produce? Pumpkins as well? I don't know that we need pumpkins. Okay, let's look at these multi-crop ones. Well, those are going to need like manure and all kinds of stuff. No, let's go with... I don't necessarily think we need pumpkins either. So let's go with just the cabbage, tomato, and strawberries. We'll go with the large greenhouses. I want to keep them a little bit away from the house. Ooh, sorry guys. Didn't see that coming. I want them up close to the road here. So let's go right about there. Leave a little space in between them here. We're going to do 3. I think 3 would be a good starting point. All right. We have 3 greenhouses. We need a water tanker, though, to add water to them. We're going to have to go buy one of those. I think those are going to be in trailers. Maybe. We need a little trailer as well. Okay. Maybe containers. Or miscellaneous. There's some tankers. There's an auto load trailer, which we're gonna need for moving stuff around, but let's wait on that. Let's try and get animals. I bet there's water tankers in here. I think that's where they are. So that one was 9,500. That's 20,000. What is this? 30,000. We'll go with this one. Of course, we got to change colors. Gotta have our colors. Wheel setup, wide tires. I like those BKT tires. Oh, but there. Oh, you have to do wide tires in those. Well, I like the wider tires. Okay, let's just go with those. All right. We have a water tanker. Well, that wouldn't have been a bad tractor to have, but too rich for our blood. Okay, let's drop this plow. I think I might have screwed up by plowing that. Go get our water tanker and find a source of water. To fill our tanker. Get some water to our greenhouses. Not sure how much water it takes, so we might have to take more than one trip. Get water. I know there's like a pond down this way. So let's go see. All right, while we're driving here, kind of trying to think of what I want to do out of there. Tomatoes or strawberries or cabbage or lettuce or whatever that one was. We're going to have to look at some pricing. See what's going to be the best bang for our buck. We also need to get a trailer to haul our silage, but again, I want to keep a lookout on the used market over the next couple of months because the silage won't be at the right price that we want until February. So, and right there we have water. So let's just come down here. Everybody's gonna be like looking at like, what are you doing? People walking around, we're dipping our trailer in to get water. Oh. Do not drive too deeply into the water. Okay, refill the water tank. All right. Get back to the farm. We'll fill up our greenhouses and decide what else we want to do here. Don't know. I don't think I have enough money right now to afford the farm shop, which is going to make things a little more difficult as well, because we need a place to store our whatever we make in our greenhouses. So that's going to make things a little more difficult. Hoping I left enough space. I don't know where it outputs the crops for the greenhouse. So, hopefully I left enough space in between them if it does it on like the side that I can get in there and pick stuff up. That's going to be a issue. All right. We'll get water to our greenhouses. And we'll see what we want to do here. And we're also going to get some silage off of our wheat field too. Draw harvest silage. So that's going to make things interesting as well. So we're not really losing a lot if we do make a field out of this to do some other things. Okay, let's see, how much water does this thing take? Oh, all of it. Okay. That's interesting. So we have that. Open door. What does this let me do here? Oh, manage production point. Okay. Well, let's get water in all of our greenhouses here before we make that decision. Wish there was a water source nearby. I just don't think that there is. Yeah, I'd either have to go all the way down here, and then I think that bridge is like up on some rocks, so we wouldn't be able to get to the water there either. Probably go through this field and get it, but I don't know that that's going to be... Yeah, let's try it. Be worth a try, see if it's any faster than going all the way around to the pond. I think we can store water in our silage silo. We do have a ditch there, but there's no water in it. It'd be nice if there was like water in that ditch. We could go pull the water out of the ditch. Well, they need to harvest their fields. Okay, I think we want to go right down in here. We've already talked to this farmer and got permission to drive through his land, hopefully. Okay. There we go. All right. I'll just put one tank in each. Greenhouse and see how fast it goes through the water. I'm not sure how fast it will go through it. That'll be interesting too. See how that works. We might get lucky here, and that might last quite a while. I didn't slow down for that turn or nothing. Keep going. We only have 29,300 until we can sell some silos. So, well, we better stop for some fuel too. Yeah, we'll stop on the way. I think we should be able to get down there and back again on the fuel we have, and then we'll be full of fuel for a little while. We might have made a gamble on this greenhouse thing that may not pay out for us. I know there's some things we're still going to need. We need some kind of trailer to load things up onto. Oh, there's the production spot right on the sides of them. So looks like I left enough room to get in there. It'll be tight, but that's okay. Should be able to get in there with a smaller trailer. So that's a plus. We need a little vehicle or something too. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out for like a truck or something. Or a side-by-side or something so we can haul some stuff around with it. Still gotta decide what I want to do with this field here. Now I kind of want to put our productions and stuff over on this end. So I'm thinking I'd like to put some kind of like parking lot down there. Or our productions and stuff. And then we can turn the rest of it into a couple smaller fields. I think in order to do cereal, you need wheat, oats, corn, and honey, I do believe. So we may have to plant some corn as well. And if we want to do eggs, we'll need a lot of wheat for the chickens. So that one big field, I want to keep it as wheat. I could split it into a couple different fields and put a couple different crops in that field. But we already have a field that we can kind of do that with. So I don't want to necessarily split that field up, being it's already a big field. Okay, refill water. Last trip for water, then we can decide what prices we like for our greenhouse. And then see how much the farm shop, I can't remember how much the farm shop was. We can look at that as well. See if we can't get some of that going. I'm not sure that we'll have the money for it right now. But we definitely need to make a decision on what we want to do with it. Alrighty. Stop and get some fuel. I think this tractor was a really good decision. Like our old little tractor, but we do have the little tractor to pull around a trailer if we got one, so I keep forgetting about that little tractor. So okay, $101 in fuel. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Get this back, fill that up, and work on some pricing. Oh. And decide what we want to do with our field here. So I think I'd like to turn it into a couple different fields, but I'm not real sure how I want to do it yet. The grass can be grass, so I won't have to plow that up. Okay, overloading our water. All right, let's take the tanker and put it away. This is quite the big field. I mean, I could probably split this half into two fields. And then let's see. Oh, I don't know, because I want to keep some grass for silage, but I do know that wheat field is also going to produce silage when we harvest it, but that's only few and far between. Okay, let's go down to our pricing here. Let's see, we've got strawberries. It's got to be down here somewhere. Strawberries, tomatoes, lettuce. There we go. Okay. So lettuce goes for $11.18 at the highest price. Tomatoes $5.64. And strawberries $2.82. Ooh. Huh. It looks like lettuce is actually our pricier crop, which kind of seems weird to me. You think like strawberries or tomatoes would be the pricier crop, I would think, but not like I guess I don't understand that, but okay. Well, I guess a head of lettuce at the grocery store is pretty expensive right now. Let's see. So I can't remember what all it takes to make cereal. And I don't think it'll tell me because I don't have that production quite yet. Production costs $2 a month. Okay. So there's the cycles. So I don't know what that means as far as how many liters we would get, because we get 1536 for both the tomatoes and the strawberries. But the lettuce is only 768. Oh, decisions. I want to get something making now, so let's go with strawberries. We'll do strawberries and see how the strawberries do, and then we'll kind of make a decision there. That's kind of my thoughts. Okay. Now that we got that done, oh, we did have some new stuff. Oh, a planter that is really expensive. We did get a new planter out there. Okay, let's go to landscaping. Go to painting. We want to go gravel. All right, let's kind of start making us a spot here. For our productions and farm equipment and stuff. Well, I guess it's going to paint all of it. Might as well make it all gravel. Okay. Don't want to go too big here. I think I'm gonna have to move that planter because I can't see how far I'm going. Go. Okay. That's a pretty decent sized yard for Dow. Where we can put all of our stuff. And I think I want a little area down here for our production stuff. Gonna kind of leave a weird area there, but again, that could all just stay grass and be mowed. Oh. I guess we could go just a little bit bigger on our yard here. That looks like plenty enough space to put everything. And then we have this little area over in here that we can do something with there. Let's see. Let's move some stuff around here and see. What we have for room here. Move our planter. Put it over here on the edge of the property. Or on the edge of the yard, I guess I should say. Need to widen that out a little bit. Okay. That looks like a good place. Grab our plow. Oh, guess I was facing the other direction when I dropped that. Oops. All right. Grab the plow, put it kind of next to the planter. Leave a little room in between them here. Okay. Figure out the plow. Get our other equipment. Have it all just kind of right where we want it. Oh, all right. Stop that. Get our mower. Drop our mower. Yeah, that little tractor should come in handy if we get a little trailer to move our productions around. So we don't need another piece of equipment just yet. Would be nice to have a little truck or something. We don't have to drive tractors around all the time. But that's a convenience thing. Not necessarily a need. Obviously, if we get a really good deal on one, we'll just go ahead and do that. But right now, we don't have any good deals on anything. All right, let's get our forage wagon. One that likes to like tip our tractor. Just weird. That is so weird. Doesn't do that to the little tractor, but it does it to the big one. Okay. Drop that. All right, get in our little tractor, move it up here. Okay. Now, what do we do with these fields? I'm thinking if we plowed this up to here somewhere and then down this way and kind of split it somewhere in the middle into two fields, we could get some oats and some corn, and then we could just leave this long stretch here as grass. Which I think is probably going to be the best option. Okay. And then we'll have all of this to use as silage. Grass silage. Okay, so here's what I want to do. Go to painting. Back to our gravel. And where I plowed already, we're just going to go to that edge. maybe a little more here. Okay. I make it as even as possible here. There. Okay. That gives us quite a large yard to work with for equipment and stuff like that. Eventually some buildings and other things of that nature. So we've got a spot for our farm productions. Let's see. Let's see, selling points. Is that what I was looking for? Or not, factories. That's where we had our little farm shop. I want to see how much space that's actually going to take up. Well, it's not terrible. And it's only 10,000. Oh. I think we should probably go ahead and build that, because we're going to start producing some strawberries and stuff here pretty quickly. And it's only 10,000. Okay, let's go ahead. All right. We have our farm shop. Okay. So now we just need stuff to put in our farm shop. How's these things doing here? And we'll get on our little tractor and go drive it around for a little while. All right, let's see how our productions are doing. We have 85 liters of strawberries in both of those. It says storing, so I don't know if that means it's storing them in the... I guess we'll figure that out. Definitely don't want it to sell. Selling, distributing, and storing. I'm going to have to look at see what that actually means. I'm not 100% sure. Storing. Distributing. And selling FS22. See what it says here. So on the sell setting, they store and then sell on the hour every hour. Okay. Understanding that if you own a production building that requires one of these ingredients, they then can be auto sent. I have not bought or tested any personally. Distributing moves the product to your other chains automatically. Okay. So distributing, if we set them to distributing, it should send it to our farm store, and then we wouldn't have to haul them. Which would kind of be nice, but then it kind of, like, I don't know, takes away from like doing things. I want to be able to do something. I don't want to just like sit here and have everything done for me. So okay, well, I think that's all we really have to do for right now. Guess we'll drive the tractor up to the house and park it there for the time being until I decide what I want to do with these fields here. And then we'll have grass and stuff to mow, but I just don't know what I want to do with it. And if we do oats, let's see, when's our growing time on oats? So they want to be planted in March or April as well. Yeah, the only thing that gets planted around this time would be wheat, barley, and canola. So we don't really have anything to plant yet, so I got time before I have to decide what I want to do with these two fields. So we will worry about that when the time comes. Go, buddy, go. Just park the tractor right there. And we'll move on to the next day here. Should move into October. Just really not sure what to do. Only bad thing about not having this as a field with grass in it is we don't really know when it's ready to be harvested. I'd assume when it looks kind of like this grass here, with like flowers and stuff growing out of it, that's probably when it's ready to do something. Oh, we had some deer visitors. Okay. Well, spader prepares fields for next sowing. We use it to plow. No, we still don't have anything for sale there. See how our productions are doing. And we still only have 75 liters of strawberries. Oh, do we actually have a... Yeah, we do. Oh, so we do have 1,000. Can we pick that up? Oh, it will let us pick those up. That's interesting. Okay, so we have 3,000 liters of strawberries. I think we'll just let those sit there for now. Don't really think there's anything else we can do as far as the farm goes right now. Oh, we have a big patch right here with no grass growing in it. Maybe we should just plow up the whole field and plant some grass. Maybe that's what we should do. Let's create our fields here. let's make a decision and just go for it. And if we plow it all up, then we can make the decision on where we want things going forward. See, we got all this right here that's not going to grow grass. But we need a good sized turnaround area down here. I just don't know. I don't know what to do. So indecisive, I know. Because this area is not going to grow grass, and these bushes aren't going to do anything. Well, let's just start here, and we'll figure it out as we go. We should probably decide how big I want this field to be. I guess we could always just plant them differently, but not real sure how I want to do that. Well, let's just do this. Instead of separating them by... Well, but that's just going to look funky. I don't know. I want a couple smaller fields here, I know that, so let's just see what we come up with here. That's probably good and halfway. I'm going to call that good. And we're going to just make a couple separate fields here. If it seems like a really bad decision later, we can always just change it. I just know in order to do cereal, we need some other stuff. Cereal, I think, is be a really good production for us. Another reason I don't want to auto distribute things to the store is because I want to be able to sell things to other places too, not just our store. Because I think the store only sells like so much at a time. And it depends on when people come and buy it. So if we do not auto distribute, we can always take some to other places. Which to me makes more sense. Okay. All right, there's that field. I think I kind of want to do like that much part. And now we'll do the outline for this field. I don't want it to go all the way up to the driveway either, so go about there. Okay. Then we'll come down here. We're almost getting our stuff set up here. Maybe a little more. There we go. Okay. I want it to look somewhat symmetrical here. I might have went a little too far, but it'll be okay. It's close enough. My wife would probably be like, that's not the same. And I would agree with her. But this is a lot harder than it looks to do this. So, oh God, we're getting over too far. I think this field's going to be a little bit bigger, so oats and wheat and stuff usually tend to produce quite a bit, but the corn maybe not so much. So I think maybe we'll use the bigger field. We'll kind of alternate them depending on how it goes, on which field we plant to which crop. When it comes to the oats and the corn. If we don't need corn, then we'll plant them both in oats. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it said we needed corn to do cereal, but I'm not 100% on that one either. So I could be wrong. Oh God, back up. Okay. Almost have it here. Fields are almost done. Okay. Well, now that we've decided the size of our fields, we can just get to plowing them out. This becomes the easy part, except we can't hire a worker because the fields aren't already a field. So, this all has to be done by hand. So, here we go. Pretty sure I had field stones on this one, and I don't see any field stones yet. I mean, it's a good thing I don't really want to have to go pick them up, but I definitely haven't seen any thus far. We've only plowed just a little bit of ground comparatively, so. Yeah, we definitely ended up with one bigger field and one smaller field. It's hard to judge where halfway was, though. Like, you just really can't tell. I was trying to get it halfway, but it ended up being lopsided. Now we'll know if we're going to need, I'm sure we're going to need to put some lime on this. We may have to rent a spreader in the spring so that we can spread some lime on this and make sure that we get the best out of our crops. Grass is grass and it'll grow, so I'm not going to worry about touching any of that over there for the moment. Just let the grass grow and we get what we get out of that. Plowing always seems to take the longest. Just back and forth. Really want to try and get some stuff planted here this spring, so we have a big planter for this. This is not going to take much to plant this. Like a couple, 3 strokes and this plant, both of these plots will be planted. It's going to be kind of funny. But we have the planter because our wheat field is quite rather large. And being wheat can make several different products, we definitely want to have as much wheat around as possible. Because it goes into the bread, and I think it goes into the cereal, and then it goes into a few other things, so I do know that when you make bread, it also, as a byproduct, makes pig food. So we need to find a way or where to sell off the pig food that it makes as a byproduct. Because that'd be extra money in our pocket as it's making bread. So definitely need to do that as well. I really like this tractor. I'm really glad we bought this one. Got rid of that giant one because it was just way too much tractor. It was a bad buying decision on my part. That thing ended up costing us $249,000, I think, and then we only got like 122 back out of it. So that was not a great decision on my part. Should have just bought this one to begin with, and we'd have been better off financially. And I think this year for harvesting, we are probably just going to lease a harvester to harvest until we really start making some better money. At least we're not spending money on planting and plowing and stuff like that, but I just don't think we need to spend the money on a harvester right at the point in time. Well, we're getting there. Really won't take us any time at all to plow that last field down there, so. Oh, did I check the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Or just a plowing. So I don't know. I think I'm going to try this field in corn and that smaller field in oats and just see what we get off of each field. And then maybe once I figure that out, then I can decide how I want to plant them going forward. I really think we'll get more off the oat field than we will the corn field as far as harvest. So I think planting this in corn is probably the better idea. At the time. I do know that like alternating the crops helps keep the nitrogen and stuff in the ground, so we may have to alternate them every other year either way in order to keep our ground good and fertilized and all that good stuff. So We are just going to have to see how it goes. Like I said, again, I think I'm probably going to have to lime both of these fields, so we're going to have to rent a fertilizer or rent a lime spreader and do that as well. I'm half tempted to plow our grass field because I know you get certain benefits from liming and doing all of that. And we don't get it on that field per se. It's just a normal field, so don't really know what to do there for sure. Be a lot of plowing for that grass just to regrow grass. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant. Is the work going to be worth what we would end up getting out of it? See, there's a lot of like dead spots in the grass, like right here. There's a big one. We're going to turn into field here on this one, but I know there's some other dead spots in it elsewhere as well. Especially like up there where those bushes are growing. Up there a little ways. Where there's not going to be any grass there to mow or pick up or anything. I don't know. All I know is the family farm's come a long way since we took it back over, and Grandpa'd be proud. Now we just got to finish the job. See how profitable we can make the old family farm. We already added more acreage to it. So that would be a plus. Now we just gotta keep it up. Try to expand a little more. Really think if we could get the field next door to this one, that would probably be all the field we would actually really need in order to make a really good profit time-wise. I don't have a whole lot of help out on the farm. If we do too much, it might just get too much for one person. But if we can get some, maybe eventually we can get some viewers in and we can have a viewer come in and help us. Just depends on a lot of different things. Do. Definitely got a good start on the family farm. Really enjoying this series. Nice and laid back. Hope everybody else enjoys it. I can't wait for Farm Simulator 25 to come out. That one's going to be a good one to get a good start on and see what we can do in base game. That one's actually going to be pretty fun, I think. There are some people saying that it could be just a reskin of 22, which it's not. There's definitely some newer stuff in that one from what I've heard and read. And if you watch Farmer Cop or Virtual Farmer, they'll tell you they've actually got their hands on it and played a little bit of it, and even they say it's not the same game. It's different. All right. Should be the last pass here unless I miss a patch. Which is a very good possibility. Not very good at keeping it going straight a lot of the time. All right. We are getting there. All right, on to this little one here. We'll see how good the farm looks after this is done, and I think it's going to be a much needed improvement. We won't have all these bushes and stuff sitting around anymore, which will make things look a little nicer around the farm. And we'll have our fields done for spring, so we can do some oats and corn. We can always switch it up with like some barley and stuff too, here and there. I mean, we can, opens up our possibilities a little more to some different things than just grass and wheat. But it also opens up our productions to some better items as well. So the more things we have to make a little money off of, the better. Good variety is always good, I guess. Really didn't think about that before I said it. Good little variety, little good variety is always good. Yeah. All right. I said this field's going to go much faster because there just isn't near as much field. I'm curious as to how much we will get off of this. And we only used half of our grass field. So if we make 90-some thousand off of our silage, then we'll still make 45,000 a harvest off of that silage, which I think we get maybe at least 2 harvests off the grass a year, if not 3. So I mean, that'd still be 90 to 100 and what, 20,000, 130,000 a year off of just the silage. So it's not terrible. Then who knows with our greenhouses what we're going to make, and when we get into producing bread and cereal and stuff, how much that's actually going to make us. And so all that'll be kind of tied into it. Silage would still be pretty much our main focus. And then if we do eggs and like, I mean, there's just endless possibilities as to what we can do here. So as long as we're making that 120,000 a year off of silage, it'll definitely make things a lot easier, because we don't have to necessarily bank on anything else. 120,000 a year would start paying off our loan, and right now all we really need is a trailer to haul our products, and a wagon to haul silage. Once we get those 2 things bought, I think we will lease harvesters every year unless a deal comes around that just can't be forgiven, and pay off our loan with all of it. Until our loan's paid off, we don't buy any more equipment, because the banks, we're kind of taxed out for our credit, and I don't think the bank is going to give us any more loans until we pay this one off. So we're going to be limited as to what we can spend here for a while. But we do have a lot of the equipment we need, so it's not like we absolutely need loans or anything right now. We're doing pretty good. Especially after we sell our silage. We should have enough for what we need to get yet, which is just a couple of wagons, or a wagon and a trailer. And then we'll be good to go for a while. Harvester, like I said, if we see a good deal and we have the cash, then we'll go ahead and buy one. But I think leasing one for a couple grand a year for harvest would get us by just fine. Don't really think we need a big harvester. We don't have much of a big farm. And maybe we can work out a deal with some of the other farmers around the area. Maybe if we help them harvest, they'll let us borrow their harvester for a small fee. Or we can do the work for free and they just let us borrow a harvester. Farmers usually tend to help each other out, so maybe we can strike up a deal there, and then we won't have to lease a harvester. Would just borrow one, which which would be even better yet, because then we don't have to spend any money. Just our time, which our farm doesn't need a ton of attention. It's a small farm, so we'll definitely have the time to probably help out another farmer, especially if we're getting some equipment usage for free out of the deal. All right. Our fields are prepped and ready. That really looks so much better around here than it did. Like I said, I think Grandpa would be proud of us. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, now we got to go into construction mode and fix a little boo-boo here. Oopsies. Okay. Drop plow. All right. I think that's all we really needed to get done here. Let's go take a look at our fields and see what they say, whether we need to put some lime on them or anything. No data found. Oh, look, I do see some rocks. Don't see a ton of, well, there's actually quite a bit. Okay. So maybe we need to go rent a stone picker. But we can wait till spring to do that, because maybe we can just, I don't know that we're going to do a whole lot of plowing new fields and stuff, but maybe we'll just wait till spring to do that. Make sure one doesn't come up for sale that would be cheaper. Where would the stone pickers be? Let's see what we got for stone pickers here. No, we got a little Dagelman one. It'll only take 100 horsepower to run it for 25 grand. Maybe one of those will come up for sale, the used market. Then we don't have to worry about leasing one, but worst case, the lease on it is only $12.75. So we could easily get away with that. I don't think we need one that big. All right, well, let's sleep another day away. Really hoping we'll get a good deal on some kind of wagon. Really? Because if we don't end up getting some kind of a deal, here. We only have $9,000 left, and I wasn't really thinking about that, but we may have to lease a wagon to take our stuff to market, our silage, because let's see, what's our cheapest trailer? Go down this way and see what we have. Something that'll hold silage. That'll hold silage. That is so unrealistic. But I like these other ones that are more realistic. Will that haul silage? It will. But it's also unrealistic. 82,000 liters? That's just a yard trailer. Okay. So we've got that one for $20,000. Or this one for 14. Oh, there we go. Standard. $14,500. It'll hold 20,000 liters. What is it to lease that? $700. So we may have to lease one just to get stuff moving if we don't find one for sale. All right, well, can't really do much in the rain, so we'll go on. And it's November. So we're going to be cutting it real close on money till we sell our silage. Oh, what will that haul? That'd haul silage, but we don't have a gooseneck. Ooh. 18,000? What does our little tractor do? Ooh. I think we could make some money on this deal. I think we're going to. So we could get 12 more horsepower for 18,000. Or for 26,000, we get oh, we can even get narrow tires on this guy. I don't like the EU, how it has that blue ring on it. So if we went there, we could end up with more horsepower out of the little tractor, but we don't really need more horsepower out of our little tractor. So if we just went with that one, those look. Those things look really cool. I like those. US. Oh, that'd be nice with the okay. I think we might go with the US too with the wheel guards on. Cabin style. Oh look, we can even get a little cover. Oh, that's kind of cool for forestry. We can go with front loader. We not get oh, I don't know here. Ah, we can get front loader and a front 3-point. Jesus. How did we jump up so much? What's costing us so much money? Oh, it is an $18,000 tractor. I forgot. Okay. I thought it was like $14,000. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. So having the front loader attach would be nice, and the front 3-point, because the other tractor does not have a front 3-point. In case we needed it for something like a snow blower or something like that for the winter time, that would be nice too. So I think we're gonna do this. Let's get in our tractor and we'll drive this one over and trade this big guy in for a newer tractor. I think that's going to work out really well for us. We got lots of strawberries so far. We're definitely going to need a trailer here pretty soon to start doing something with those. And they would be making us some money. We don't have enough for a trailer. Right now. How about the look? Selling some of those strawberries at our shop would definitely help us right now. And I think if we wait till February, we're going to be full over there. But that just means that's more to sell at one time. And then we can sell some to some other areas. So I think that's what we're going to have to do, because I don't know, even with selling this tractor and buying the cheaper one, and we're going to end up with maybe $3,000 extra by the time I sell this one off and get the other one with the front loader and the front 3-point. I think that's going to be our best option. Really hate to see you go, little guy, but I really can't pass up this deal. Okay, how much can we get for it here? 30,000. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, let's sell that guy. And then we're going to buy this one. And we're going to go with a front 3-point. It's got the hydraulic hookups and stuff, so go with that. We want to go with cool looking tires. The design, we wanted to go US 2. Cabin style. I think just the normal top, that way it keeps the sun off of our heads. It's only an extra 200 bucks. I think we'll go with the quickie loaders. I like the quickie loaders. Okay, so 24,000 is what this guy's going to cost us. And we could save a little if I didn't go with the roof over the top, but I feel like that's just kind of a neat look to it, instead of having just an open cab. But I don't know. Oh, decisions. Yeah, I like the little cab. So we're just going to go ahead with that. Okay. So now we have 14,634. Okay, let's see. Now we've got some smaller trailers that we can buy. That one's only 8,000. What else do we have here? That's an auto load for 12,000. And do everything we want it to. I know I had some smaller trailers on here that were auto load at one point in time. I don't know where they went. Oh, there we are. 3,500 bucks. Yep. It's just a little guy. change our color scheme, because that's kind of our farm colors. Okay, let's do it. That should get us... Oh, that thing's tiny. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I want to see what this looks like when we hook it up to the tractor. That might have been a bad choice. That is so funky looking. But it was within our price range, and it was an auto load trailer, so we're going to roll with it and see if we can't get some strawberries sold to make us a little more cash over the winter. Seems like a pretty decent decision here. And we'll put, let's see, we'll take one of our greenhouses worth of strawberries and we'll throw them over there and see how well they do. And if they do well and make us a decent amount of money, we'll throw some more over there for now. It seems like we're producing a fairly good amount. I just can't get over that little tiny trailer. Oh, it's so funny. It's just a little guy. Really probably should round that corner off. I wonder how our water's doing. I need to look. Oh, we still got plenty of water. Okay. So we shouldn't have to do any water for a while. Other silage. Silage is almost done. It will definitely be done by February. Okay. All right. Can we strap that? Nope, apparently we can't. So, hopefully they don't fall off. And we're chasing a deer. So we got 4,000 liters of strawberries on here. So let's see if that makes us any decent money from our little shop. I'm hoping it does pretty decent, but we will see. I mean, $200, was it 200 something per 1,000 liters? We're not going to make a ton. I made $800, but that's $800 we didn't have. Okay. So, go back to our thing here. Where's our strawberries? Strawberries. Let's set to running. let's see how much money we make off strawberries. And we'll decide whether we want to throw the rest of them in there or not. Make us 150 for 400. It could make us 1,500 bucks, actually. That'd be 10 times of being sold. Okay, I'm gonna fix this while I'm right here because I don't like this corner. It looks funky. We're gonna change cursor shape. There, that's a little bit better. Anyway, not perfect. But at least gives it a little bit of a corner. Instead of having to make such a sharp turn. Okay. So, let's see how our strawberries do. And on to the next day. Oh, we got some rain. Ready? Oh, we gained some money. Doesn't say how much we made, though. Let's see. Contract income, harvest income. That's 1515, so I'm guessing that would be from our strawberries, because we didn't have anything else coming in. So made 1,500 bucks off of strawberries, which isn't terrible. I mean, it's $1,500 we didn't have. So let's throw some more strawberries in there since we have them, and until we need them for something else. I mean, it's not, they're not doing us any good just sitting there, so. Might as well sell things while it can make us some money. Okay, that didn't work. We gotta get as close to these things as we can. There we go. Maybe it only does it. I think it might only do it from one side. Why is it not loading those up? There it goes. Okay. So we'll just take a trailer full over there for now. We'll just take this last pallet here. It's over here and leave those other ones right there. Yep. Okay. That works. We'd have only been able to take one from that other side anyway, so. Alrighty. We get some strawberries selling. I don't think we're doing too bad here. 4,000 liters. We made 1,500 bucks, so might make $2,000 off of these. That's not bad. I mean, considering we really don't have to do anything to produce those, it's literally just hauling them and making sure that there's water. So I'm kind of rather okay with that. We're not having to do a whole lot with it. All right. And it's paying a lot of our loan interest and stuff, and we're still making a little bit of money. So that's, I mean, we're not dropping cash as fast as we were before. What we really probably need to do is get a bigger trailer at some point. And once we get our wheat stuff going, then we need a production facility for the wheat. So we are going to have to spend $20,000 out of our silage harvest. I'd like to pay probably $50,000 on our loan. Try and start paying some of that off. So we'll have to see how that goes. I don't even know if I looked to see what was for sale. That was stupid. Might have been something really good in there. All right, December. There's some snow in the forecast. See what's for sale here. Nothing that we're going to need. And we made a sweet little profit off of that. Yeah, we made a little over. No, yeah, like 1,700 when it's all said and done with, because some of it got sold in November, some of it got sold in December. Our costs are looking better. We spent a lot of money in September. New vehicles, 483,000. We did sell some vehicles. We were in the negative 593,000 in September, but that was like the month after we started. So we had to buy a lot of equipment and spend quite a bit of money, but now we're starting to kind of even out to where we're actually making some money. So I'm definitely okay with that. Although we're not going to make near as much in December. If we don't sell some more strawberries. So, which, guess we probably should. At least offset some costs here. And we've got pretty much a full load off of this. Yep, there's 6,000 liters here, so we can sell that. And That'll be our income for December. And then January, we should have enough to sell another full load. Oh, we're already full. I was like, why is it not picking it up? Probably because we're full. Okay, so yeah, January we should have a full load of strawberries to sell. So that should make us enough for January to be profitable. And then February, we get to sell all our silage. So I'm hoping. I still haven't decided if we're gonna. I think we're just gonna lease a trailer to haul our silage, because that's only going to cost us like $1,000 to haul all of our silage, and we'll make a whole lot more off of it that way. Because we already got to spend 20 grand on a production facility for our wheat. And we're going to have to spend some money on a place to store our wheat too for when we get chickens, because I still want to get some chickens and eggs, because eggs are a really good, profitable thing that really only takes our wheat in order to produce things. So that's another good use of our wheat. All right, let's see what we make off of these. Oh, snow's flying. Thank God the snow really isn't flying yet. I'm not ready for wintertime yet. Oh. I thought I had the snow and stuff on. Let's make sure I have weather and stuff on, because yep, snow's on. Fixed visual is off. Yeah, that's weird. It said it was snowing and there's still no snow on the ground. All right, how much did we make? 2,400. That's not too shabby. That ought to keep us in the green for the month of December. And we'll head into January. Okay. January is here. Still no snow on the ground. Typical Iowa. Never know. All right, let's haul. How are we doing? Oh, in December, we actually made a pretty decent amount of profit. Not as much as November. But off the strawberries, we definitely made good money. So we'll just do that again. Maybe we'll haul all of them this time around. We'll just haul it all up there and let it sell off as it sells. Because we're going to end up with at least another load or so. There's 5,000. We'll end up with 10 or 12,000 in there. It only sells so much at a time. Okay. We're going to end up with quite a bit in there. At least got 2 loads. Probably 2.5 loads. And then in March, we need to plant March and April, or April. We need to plant our corn and our oats. Okay. There goes that load. You definitely see the frost on the ground, and that's pretty cool. A nice little tractor. I really like this tractor. I like this one better than the other one. The other little tractor that we had. It's only 12 more horsepower, but it was cheaper. And it's a little John Deere. So close enough? Yep. Okay. Three, 4, 5, and maybe we'll put some more greenhouses out too. This seems actually fairly profitable. 6. So we'll end up with 14,000 liters of strawberries at our market. So it should actually do us some good. So, oh, and with the corn, we could make popcorn as well. I forgot about that. Popcorn and cereal, I think. And if it doesn't take corn for the cereal, then we'll use it to make popcorn. And maybe, since we have the silage, we could probably get a small cow pasture that would produce milk, and then we could produce butter as well. You can get buttered popcorn, which sells better, I think. So we might have to look into that as well. And get your strawberries. Probably the only farm that has strawberries in January. I don't think there's any other greenhouses around our area. So people are definitely paying a premium for these strawberries. Definitely going to be pretty profitable considering nobody else is actually selling strawberries. Okay, last load here, and then we'll move on to February, which should be the best prices for our silage. And then we should be doing pretty good. All right. Get these dropped off. This little trailer wasn't such a bad decision. It's definitely paid for itself already. Okay. Head back home and all of our work is done for the month. The month of January and February is really going to look like we made a lot of profit, but in reality, we really didn't, because we had all that stuff saved up over the winter time. But from now on, we actually have we'll actually have strawberries that we can sell every month. So we'll actually be making some money all the time instead of just like once a year. Which that'll change too once we get start getting wheat harvested and stuff. Okay. Did we even check? I did not. And no, we do not have anything that we need. Okay. Oh, we got another thing that says cheap viewers. I've never seen that. I really can't wait for Farm Simulator 25. Okay, let's see. Check our profit so far this month. 1,700, not too shabby. Check our productions. Still have 9,000 liters of strawberries. And our silage should be done. Yep. 484,216. Okay. 484,216. Oh, that's not what I wanted. 484.216 times 189. 91,500 and some change. Let's check prices and make sure prices are still looking good, like they're going to hit where we need them to. There's the cereal. Where'd the cereal go? Still doesn't tell me. But look at that. Per 1,000 liters, cereal in March is 2,600. That's going to be nice. Popcorn, if we can't. Oh, look, cornbread. 2160. I bet we could get cornbread out of our. Now, popcorn's the same price whether it's buttered or unbuttered, so maybe the cows won't be such a good thing. Corn flour, 682. Lemonade. Pineapple pizza. Holy crap. That's ridiculous. Yeah, some of these are like super. Pumpkin pie. Oh, maybe we should have done the pumpkins. A fluctuation. How do we have pizza? Damn. There's some good stuff we can do here. Which is regular flour? 680. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. All right. Let's see. That is a mulcher, slurry tank, and a harvester, but it's still too big of a harvester than what we're going to need, so I don't need to buy that one. All right. We're headed into February. Let's see what we're going to get for silage prices. All right. Oh, now we got some snow on the ground. Oh, and we got some new stuff in here. Oh. That's really not a bad price for that sprayer. That would actually help us fertilize. How much horsepower does that thing need, though? It doesn't really say. If we could run that on our other tractor, we can put skinny tires on it and actually be able to fertilize a little more. I don't know. We're gonna have to do some thoughts on that one, I think. 68% off, too. Okay. We want this tractor to haul. And we need a trailer, because we didn't have one come up. I don't think we have enough to buy one. Oh, we do, actually. The small one. Oh. I think I'd want the ability to do the 30. So we'd have to let's lease this one. Because I want to see if we can get a better price on something. Silage. Where's our silage prices? Oh. Our best silage price was in December. Oh. That sucks. The biogas plant is taking the silage for 183 and the livestock bale sell point 185. So we'll go to the 185, which is actually closer to us. So it would happen to be snowing. I don't do a very good job of plowing roads around here. You better stop. I'm bigger than you. Okay. Let's go get our trailer. And, ooh! Oh, it actually gets slippery. That's awesome. Tried to stop and the tractor went, sure. Oh, that's kind of cool. I've never actually played with the weather and stuff on, so this is different. Well, at least we get to see some snow. Okay, we got a lot of hauling to do today. Oh, there's a pole. Came out of nowhere. All right. This is going to be dangerous. Okay, start filling silage. Should get 30,000 30,000 liters in here. All right. Good thing we got the four-wheel drive tractor. I knew that was going to be a must-have, being as we were on Iowa Plains. Okay. Oh. That was kind of wicked. I have to stop and get some fuel on the way back as well. Don't want to run out of gas. I'm definitely thinking we might still get some cows. I think there's still some stuff that we could make. Even though we wouldn't do buttered popcorn because it sells for the same price. If we even do popcorn at all, but and we got to remember, we got to rent a harvester that isn't going to really make us any money right away. Oh, I just don't know. Hopefully, and I'm not going to pay off the loan at all until we harvest till it comes time to harvest wheat, because just in case a harvester comes up, I'd like to have as much sitting in our bank account as we can, because if one comes up for $40,000-$50,000, I'll probably just buy it, because I think it's going to be like 5 or 10 grand to rent one, and I just don't think that's going to help us as much as we'd think. Okay. There we go. See how much we make off of this load. Write this down. Make sure what we get. 55, 47, and 83. So 55, 40 plus 83 for our 5 times 4. Okay. Actually, I probably should just do this in a spreadsheet. It'd probably be a lot easier. Blank workbook. Okay. 55, 87, oh, 47. 47. Then 83. And we're just going to do this. Center everything. And we're going to put that in currency. Okay. Now we can write all that down and know how much we made. And we're going to call this an emergent center. Bold and underline and go to 14 and call this year 1. And we'll call this sale price. And we'll call this bonus. Okay, we'll take both those, put those up there, put these at 14 as well. There. Now I'll be able to copy that format. For each year. We'll call that year 2. And then we just have that for every year. We'll be able to see year to year what we're making. Not that the game doesn't already do that for us, but in real life, you'd have to do it yourself. It's going to take us a while to get out of this. What was it? 484,000. 484. $16 loads we're gonna have to take to the sale point. Oh, we got a lot of loading to do. Lot of hauling to do. Okay. I really like that the the greenhouses are definitely helpful. Definitely make a little bit of profit off of those instead of just losing money every month. Definitely make a little money instead of losing, so it's always a plus. We'll try to make it as long as we can here without getting fuel. Because I don't really want to have to fuel up twice, but I'm sure that's probably what's going to happen either way. Start filling. This is going to take a while, guys. Maybe we'll only sell 400,000 liters of it, and we'll leave the 80,000 in there, just in case we ever need some extra cash. And that way it does like a sort of an even number. I don't know. We'll definitely keep going, I guess. We'll just keep going until there's not a full load. It doesn't make any sense to not take a full load. The price of diesel and everything, you gotta be a full load in order for us to take it. So come March, as soon as the snow is melted, March or April, depending on when the snow is melted, we're going to have a lot to do. We're going to have 2 fields to plant. I'm pretty sure the grass will be ready to be mowed by then. So we're going to have to mow all that and load it up and put it in the silo. And then June or July, I think the wheat will be ready. So the next couple of months are going to be really busy on the farm. Plus, we still got to haul our strawberries to our farmers market. And then if we start doing bread and other things, once we get the wheat, we got to make sure we haul all that every day as well. So it's starting to get pretty busy around the farm. I don't know how many loads we'll actually get hauled here before the end of the stream, but whatever we don't get hauled, I'll definitely have an update on the next stream as far as how much we made and what we did. If I do anything off camera, I'll make sure I at least keep track of it, so that everybody will know. And I may not do any of this one. I kind of wanted to save this one and just do it just a stream. Okay, 5527 and 82. So 5527 and 82. Okay. Ooh, we're slipping and sliding. Definitely didn't think about February hauling. I wonder, see if we can do this. I'm wondering, now that we have the cash, if I go, let's just buy a trailer. Definitely want the extension on it, and we want it in our colors. Let's make that one. There we go. I wonder if we'll be able to hook up 2 trailers. It definitely looks like it might support having 2 hooked up, so let's buy that one. And if we can, then maybe I'll start buying 2. And if we can't, then we'll give this one back and we'll start using ours. You know, I just spent a bunch of money that we probably didn't need to spend, but if it'll help us haul twice as fast, and I don't know that it will because these are dump trailers, so I really don't know if it will let us, but it's worth a shot. And if it doesn't, then I learned something. Can't do 2 of these trailers. In real life, I would probably just make it so that they could haul 2 of them. I'd engineer something so that we could have 2. I just don't know. I don't think this is a PTO. I think it's hydraulic. So, I'm hopeful that we will be able to hook 2 of them up. Oh, good. He didn't even stop. That guy just blew the stop sign and everything. He's lucky he didn't get ran over. Granted, I blow stop signs all the time, but okay. Let's see if we can do this. I'm interested. Nope, it's not looking like it. don't think it's gonna let us, which kind of sucks, but oh, it will. Ha! There we go. Now we can haul 60,000 liters at a time. We just had to get it just right. I like it. Now we can haul twice as much. Definitely going to get this done a little bit faster. Start filling, silage. I don't know how happy our tractor is going to be about it, but okay. Start filling, silage. Okay. 60,000 liters. Oh, I think she's grunting and groaning. Definitely gonna have to stop and get some fuel on this run. Do not want to run out of fuel. Oh dear Lord. Oh, we're slipping and sliding a lot. Okay, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. It's gonna take us twice as long to get there. I think we need a front weight. Refuel. I don't know if we would have this problem if it wasn't winter time. So I don't really want to go buy a front weight. I don't know that we're going to have a choice. So why don't we go ahead and purchase that. And I think we'll do the 1800s, the bigger one. Yep, let's go ahead with the 1800. And on the way back, we'll take it easy on the way there. On the way back, we'll stop and pick up that weight. And maybe that'll help. Because I think, yeah, we did put the 3-point on this tractor, so we should be able to pick up the weight. Or maybe I should have bought a plow, and we could have plowed the roads on the way there and back, and that might have made it better too. I don't know what the best decision would have been there. we'll see if the weight makes a difference. If the weight doesn't, then we'll just keep the weight and then buy some kind of plow to put on the front of this tractor, and we'll just plow our way there, plow our way back. And then we should be able to, hopefully, not slip and slide as much. Oh, we're all over the place. I think we're really taxing this tractor for what it could probably do as well. Well, one way for us to know if it's a weight thing, we'll know on the way back because it won't slip and slide at all. And then attaching that weight should help. But if it's still slipping and sliding on the way back, oh, this is scary. If it's still slipping and sliding on the way back, then we'll know it's not just a weight thing. Dear Lord. Okay, so note to self, hauling in February is not as easy as I thought it would be. Of course, this dumbass is going to try and pass me as I'm slipping and sliding all over the road. I am really hoping that this is just a weight thing. That once we get that weight on there, it will help. Because plowing the roads does not seem like it's going to be very fun. Okay. Overload that one. And then we get 5517, 17, and 82. And then we'll see what we get off of this one. $55, 17, and 82. All right. Well, so far, we're at like 22,000. That we've made. I definitely think it's a weight thing. I'm definitely able to set the cruise control and drive now, so let's hope putting that front weight on will allow us to travel a little bit better on the way back. Pulling all that weight. Put some extra weight on the front tires. And if not, also look at putting some weight on the tires to help balance out the weight as well. And that should definitely help too. So now that we know it's definitely a weight thing with fully loaded trailers, we just need to counterbalance that weight. Back to the shop we go. Oh, I forget. It's a little slickery. All right, where's my weight? Oh, oh, easy. Okay. Now, the only question is that weight going to make it better when we have full loads? Okay. Our fill-in, mileage. Well, this is making this a lot better. For sure. Gonna make it go a lot faster. Silage. All right. Let's go sell off this load, and I think I'm gonna call it a stream. Let's just see if this makes any difference on our slipping and sliding with this weight on. Kind of more or less what I'm curious about. Okay. Nope. It didn't make any difference. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now we know. It makes a little bit of difference, but not enough. I wonder. Let's go see if we can get some wheel weights on this thing and see what happens. Might just be that it's just that slick and nothing to make a difference. Okay, dealer options. Tractor. Customize. Wheel setup. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if the wide tires might help as well. Wide tires and weights. Those beefy looking tires. Let's just go with wheel weights for now. Okay. Okay. Oh God. We dropped off our weight. Okay. Hopefully this will help. If not, it's just going to be a slow ride there and a fast ride back. Well, it definitely helps a little bit. You can definitely go a little bit faster than what we were going. So maybe the wide tires would have made a little bit better of a difference. Or we just take the front weight off and put a plow on. Which is a plow. Oh God, I just jumped out of the tractor. We're going to figure this out. Winter equipment. It's a TLX. How much is it to lease that thing? Okay. We are going to try something here. We are going to park. That right there. It's a bad place to park our trailers, but you know, whatever. All right, let's run back and grab that plow. And I want to see if plowing the road in front of us is the better idea. Which I feel like it probably will be. I don't feel like the tractor would be slipping and sliding this much if it wasn't snowy. And then I'll probably just get rid of that weight. I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to need the weight. Oh! I really don't think we're ever going to need the weight. But okay. Detach the weight. Pick up the snowplow. I didn't even pick it up. There we go. I was hitting the wrong button. Okay. Let's see how good this thing works. How do I? Okay. How do we lower it? Ah. Lower plow. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. What? I'm not exactly convinced this is going to make any bit of difference. Holy God. Nope. I don't think the snowplow is going to do us any good. So, I'm glad I leased that and didn't buy it. Because well, maybe if I do the V plow, let's try that. Maybe the V will help us. Well, it certainly seems to be doing better. Oh! Dear Lord. Nope. Okay. So, nothing helps in the winter. I almost think it's doing better just with the plow, without even plowing anything. Huh. Okay. Maybe the plow is what we needed to give us the right amount of weight. Okay. Duly noted. Now on, we just put a plow on it in the wintertime and we can drive just fine. just sucks that you can't get this down to dry pavement. If I get down to dry pavement, that would probably help as well. But flies. I have a fly bothering me. Okay, we'll sell this load and we're going to call that a stream. Thanks to anybody that was watching. Appreciate it. And we will get back to it on the next one. All right, 5508 is what we had on that one. With 82. And the other one's probably going to be the same. Well, we learned some things. 5508 and 82. We definitely learned that we cannot pull 2 trailers in the wintertime without sliding around all over the place, no matter what we do. So, all right, guys. Well, thanks for tuning in. If you did, please hit the like and subscribe, and we will catch you on the next one.